Well, good afternoon, fans. Welcome to Pirate Field on the campus of Armstrong State University for today's Peach Belt Conference Baseball Contest. Your Armstrong State University Pirates taking on the UNC Pembroke Braves. It is the final series in Armstrong State Baseball's season and history. And today the Pirates have a tough test in UNC Pembroke, who is ranked number 21 in the Collegiate Baseball Division II Top 30 National Poll. The Braves had won 14 in a row, which was a program best before they suffered a defeat on Wednesday to Lenore Rhine, but still a fantastic season so far for the Braves. 35-12 overall, 13-8 in the Peach Belt Conference. Armstrong State comes in 22-23 overall, 5-16 in the Peach Belt. So if the Pirates want to end the season with a 500 record, they're going to have to win 2 of 3 from the Braves this weekend. We'll have 3 games for you, 1 each day. Today's game starting in just a few minutes. Tomorrow will be 2 o'clock start, and it will be senior day, so we'll have those festivities for you before the first pitch, approximately 1:45. And then Sunday is going to be a history-filled day, as every living member of the Armstrong State Athletic Hall of Fame who played baseball will be here and will be presented with Hall of Fame rings commemorating their careers at Armstrong State. But first, we've got the game today, which features the Pirates and the Braves, and for Armstrong State, Sam Goberdon, the sophomore left-hander, will be on the hill, and for UNC Pembroke, it'll be Anthony Burke, the junior 8-game winner for the Braves. But before we give you the starting lineups, let's go ahead and introduce you to the 2017 Armstrong State Pirates.
Nate Ward, why is Coach always staring at me? Why does Slaughter always think of me? Is Sam the only Asian on the team?
Nick Andrus, and I'm thinking about food. I'm about to go eat Locks after this and get some chicken and waffles, actually.
Avery Fagan, honey mustard chicken wraps.
Cal Young, and I like Twix with a P-Raid.
Blake Turner, and I'm the best tic-tac-toe player on the team. Nick Andrus, I beat him all the time.
Caleb Slaughter, I'm here so I don't get fined.
Chandler Corley, and will you get a Snapchat of me throwing this VP around real quick?
Zach Goebel, and my favorite animal is a pterodactyl. I didn't get a call back.
My bad. Mike Warren. I was playing pretty good golf this morning, and I had to skip hole number 9 to get here on time. And I worked out my legs this morning. Never skip leg day.
Stetson Smith, and according to Will Hodges, everything in this world is rigged. Spencer Harvey, and I just saw a chicken run through the woods with his head cut off and socks on.
Ryan Patterson, and right now I'm thinking about going home, lighting a candle, cracking open a thick book and getting a nice reading session. Anything that makes you think, makes you wonder about the world.
Sid Royal, I wonder if Nate wants to go to McDonald's after practice. He definitely does.
Tanner Hall, and this is Timothy Gray. He doesn't like to talk much, and I'm just wondering whatever he's thinking. No, Tim, we can't say that on here, dude.
Tyler Epps, and everybody calls me Epps, and I really gotta go pee.
William Browning, Donald Trump, build that wall.
Matthew Meeks, and anything you say or do can be used as a flotation device.
Ben Heusler, and Man Bear Pig is super surreal.
Griff Faircloth, and can I dance right now?
Will Hodges, NASA space landing is rigged. You want to know why? A flag cannot ruffle in the vacuum of space. As Coach would say, it's not rocket science, bro.
That's right.
NASCAR, it's definitely rigged. Everything's rigged. I mean, it's all got to do with money. Wrestling, yeah, it's real.
Where am I? Who am I? Help me.
Mark Felton, Coach Culberson stole my book bag from me.
Just for the record, I did not steal Mark Felton's book bag. He left it in my office while he was getting a talking to.
He's mean. I told my mom about it.
Trey Paluski,
Is Savannah Gladue my sister?
Caleb Woods. Man, I'm old.
Trey Roberts, and I like Chick-fil-A. That's it.
Aaron Bittler.
Sam Goberdon.
Chad Jackson back with you here at Pirate Field, Armstrong State, and UNC Pembroke getting set to start this three-game Peach Belt Conference series. Single game today, single game tomorrow, and a single game on Sunday to wrap up the season for the Pirates. Of course, UNC Pembroke still hoping to play not only in the Peach Belt Conference Tournament, which they have qualified for, but in the NCAA postseason. UNC Pembroke is ranked third in the first region rankings, which were released this week. For the Pirates, Sam Goberdon will get the start today. The 6'1", 175-pound sophomore left-hander from Adel, Georgia, has a 3-4 record, a 6.66 earned run average, 13 appearances. He's made 9 starts, thrown 51 in the third innings, given up 60 hits. He has walked 31, struck out 45, and he will face this lineup for head coach Paul O'Neill and the UNC Pembroke Braves. Roberto Rivera will lead things off, play center field. Luke Jackson, the left fielder, bats second. Jarrett Mobley, the third baseman, bats third. Ethan Malcolm is the first baseman. He bats cleanup. Nick Debo, the right fielder, bats fifth. Drew Beaver, the second baseman, bats sixth. Nolan Pierce is the designated hitter. He'll bat seventh. Justin DeTillo, the catcher, bats eighth. And River Ryan is the shortstop, and he will bat ninth. Defensively for the Pirates behind Goberdon, Zach Goebel is at first base. Trey Paluski is at second. Chandler Corley at short. Stetson Smith at third. Will Browning behind the plate. And in the outfield from left to right, it's Will Hodges, Mike Warren, and Caleb Slaughter. UNC Pembroke wearing its black tops with gray pants, gold numbers today. Pirates also in gray pants, but wearing the gold tops with maroon numbers today. Rivera steps in, 6'1" junior from Millville, New Jersey. Hits from the right side against the lefty Goberdon, hitting .378. 7 doubles, 8 triples, 2 homers, 37 runs batted in, and the first pitch to him is a strike from Goberdon, and we're underway. 0-1 pitch, grounded to short. Corley with a long throw to first, and it's in time, and there's one away. So that'll bring up Luke Jackson. .6'10" sophomore from, or 6'2" sophomore, from Kinston, North Carolina. Jackson hitting .355. 8 doubles, a pair of homers, 20 runs batted in. Sam Goberdon into the weekend rotation after the injury to Tanner Hall last weekend. Goberdon's last start for the Pirates was against Flagler. Here on April 7th, he threw 4 2/3 innings, gave up 10 hits, 11 runs, 10 earned. Walked 6, struck out 4. Jackson looks at the first pitch ball, and then a strike. So it's 1-1. One thing looking at this UNC Pembroke roster is that breaking ball by Goberdon drops in for a strike, is they like to run 99 stolen bases on the year. That leads the Peach Belt Conference. 5 players, including Jackson, have double-digit steals on the season. Another breaking ball that's fouled off over towards the Pirates dugout, and it's 1-2. One of the 2 Peach Belt Conference series still yet to play. The other features Augusta State, as there's a chopper to second base. Trey Paluski will throw on to first. And there's quickly 2 down here in the first inning. And that'll bring up Jared Mobley, the third baseman. First pitch is low to Mobley, the freshman from Tarboro, North Carolina. Hitting .322, 7 doubles, 4 homers, 34 runs batted in. But Goberdon has started him with 2 pitches outside the strike zone, and that one also misses, so it's 3-0. I said series, there's actually another Peach Bowl game being played today, but it is a conference, non-conference game between Columbus State and Augusta. Other action today, USC Aiken taking on Chowan. Georgia College is at Auburn Montgomery, and North Georgia is hosting Emmanuel. As Goberdon's 3-0 pitch finds the plate, but the 3-1 pitch is high and tight. And UNC Pembroke has a 2-out walk to put a runner on first for the first baseman, Ethan Balcom. Leading hitter for the Braves this season, .380 average, 11 doubles, 9 homers, 39 runs batted in. Balcom is a 6'3" freshman from Rockingham, North Carolina. Goberdon's first pitch is a strike. So this is the only series left to determine Peach Belt seedings. Of course, the Pirates out of the Peach Belt tournament, and really UNC Pembroke's pretty locked in. They're either going to be the 5th seed or the 4th seed, depending on what happens this weekend. They are currently 13-8. If they sweep, they will tie Georgia College for 3rd, but Georgia College took 2 out of 3 from the Braves during the regular season, so they would lose that tiebreaker and be 4th. If the Braves win 2 of 3 this weekend, they would tie Columbus State for 4th. But again, Columbus State won the season series, so they would stay essentially where they are right now, which is 5th. They cannot fall below 5th, as they are 13-8. Flagler is 12-2. As the count is now 2-1 on Balcom. And the pitch, fastball, strike. No, a ball. Not sure where that was, but it's 3-1. Oh, now they say it's 2-2. So he called a strike but didn't signal it. Runner goes in the 2-2 pitch, and it's fouled off at the plate. Mobley 4 for 6 on stolen base attempts. That was more just trying to stay out of a force out at second than an actual straight steal attempt. So again, 2 balls, 2 strikes to the cleanup hitter, Ethan Balcom. And that is low and in. Now, and then they throw the ball into center field. So the count is 3-2. Mobley took off for second. Pirates tried to get him at second, and the ball went into center field. And so Mobley ends up at third. So there's an error on the play that now puts Mobley at third. And Coach Culberson is arguing that the umpire, the home plate umpire, said it was a dead ball. Our home plate umpire is John Puma. Our bases umpire, Rich Behrens. So again, it's a 3-2 count now. And that is hit up the middle for a base hit. So if you need a microcosm of how the Pirates' season has gone, that will pretty much do it, because on a 2-2 pitch where the batter trotted down to first, the Pirates could not get the runner out at second. He goes to third and then scores. So it's an unearned run right now to give UNC Pembroke a 1-0 lead, and it brings up the right fielder, Nick Debo. Runner goes in the very first pitch. Throw down to second is not in time. And so Balcom steals his 10th base of the year. Debo hitting .365 on the year for the Braves. 10 doubles, 11 homers, 42 runs batted in. He is a 6'2" senior from Durham, North Carolina. And the count is 1-1 on the lefty hitting Debo. Gobernon bluffs the throw to second. again. Goberdon tries to cut down on Balcom's lead. The 1-1 pitch, that's a strike at the knees. It's 1-2. Breaking ball from Goberdon, down and away. And it is 2-2. Tomorrow the Pirates and the Braves will have a 2 o'clock first pitch, but Armstrong State will also be hosting NCAA Southeast Regional men's tennis action over at the Armstrong Tennis Complex. The Pirates taking on Georgia College and Lander taking on USC Aiken. It's an all Peach Belt regional. Those matches will take place at 1 tomorrow, with the winners meeting on Sunday. Swinging a foul ball down the left side keeps the count 3-2. And whoever wins on Sunday will advance to the NCAA Division II National Championships in Altamont Springs, May 10th through the 13th. 3 balls, 2 strikes, the count. Goberdon again checks the runner at second and delivers the fastball, fouled back to the screen. It is a very warm day here in Savannah. Temperature touching 90. A little bit of haze in the sky, not real cloud cover, but pretty much a typical late April, early May day in Savannah, as ball 4 will put 2 on. Again, still 2 out in the inning, but that will bring up the second baseman, Drew Beaver. .5'11" senior from Lexington, North Carolina. Beaver hitting .313, 9 doubles, a triple, 3 homers, 36 runs batted in. By the way, Balcom stole third, and then the throw over to first is off the mark, and a run will score. So another error results in another run, and it's 2-0. First pitch to Beaver is low for a ball. And the 1-0 pitch, that's a strike. UNC Pembroke comes in as the 3rd best hitting team in the Peach Belt Conference. .327 team average for the Braves this season. Swinging a high chopper to third. Stetson Smith will throw on to first, and that will retire the side. But 2 unearned runs for the Braves in the top of the first. We head to the bottom of the first. 2-0. UNC Pembroke leads. Chad Jackson back with you here at Pirate Field, bottom of the first inning, and Armstrong State will send Mike Warren, Chandler Corley, and Ryan Patterson to face Anthony Burke here in the first. Caleb Slaughter will bat cleanup. Zach Goebel 5th. Will Hodges 6th. Will Browning 7th. Trey Paluski 8th. And Stetson Smith 9th. As Burke, the 6'1 junior from Fredericksburg, Virginia, and transfer from the College of Charleston, comes in with an 8-1 record, a 3.66 earned run average. This is his 13th start of the year, 76 in the third innings pitched. He's given up just 74 hits. He has walked 21, struck out 62, and he faces Warren, who continues to swing a hot bat here at the end of the year, hitting .420, which is second best in the league. 10 doubles, a homer, 25 runs batted in. 0-1 pitch is a little bit low, taken for a ball. And Warren riding a 26-game hitting streak going into the final weekend of play for the Pirates. Fastball fouled back out of play. And it's 1-2. Burke's last outing for UNC Pembroke was a 13-1 win over Coker. He threw 7 innings, gave up 6 hits, 1 run, and struck out 6 with just 78 pitches. As that pitch is upstairs, he has won his last 3 starts. He beat Flagler on April 14th, and then before that beat Francis Marion on April 7th. Fastball grounded to first, takes a hop and goes over the first baseman's glove into right field. Bad hop single for Warren will extend his hitting streak and give the Pirates the leadoff runner on and bring up Chandler Corley, the shortstop. Corley, the junior from Martinez, Georgia, hitting .361, 12 doubles, 5 homers, 53 runs batted in. First pitch to him, high chopper to short. Only play and then no play as the shortstop, River Ryan, decides at the last minute not to try and throw out Corley. So back-to-back singles for the Pirates here in the first. And with 2 down, or with 2 on, nobody out, it brings up Ryan Patterson. Last night, the Armstrong State Athletic Department had its annual awards banquet. Patterson was given the Hustle Award by head coach Calvin Culberson, having a career year as a senior. .373 average, 12 doubles, a triple, 7 homers, team high 58 runs batted in. First pitch is fouled off down the left side for strike 1. Patterson, now a Snellville, Georgia, 4th-year senior. He'll be one of 9 seniors honored tomorrow before the game against the Braves on Saturday. Oh, 1 pitch, and that is a strike. So Burke quickly ahead, 0-2. Mike Warren on at second, Chandler Corley on at first. The 0-2 pitch is high and outside. It's 1-2. Patterson 1 for 4 with a bases clearing double in Tuesday's win over Embry-Riddle as he fouls this pitch off. The Pirates hosted Embry-Riddle on Tuesday. Were behind 8-3 going to the 8th inning, but scored 8 runs in the frame. Got a 3-run double from Patterson and a 3-run home run from Zach Goebel to pick up the 11-8 win over the Eagles. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Again, the pitch from Burke. And that's hit into left field for a base hit. Warren will stop at third. But the Pirates have loaded the bases as Patterson went the opposite way for the single, and it brings up Caleb Slaughter. Caleb Slaughter steps in, the 6'3 junior from Cochran, Georgia. 335 average, 13 doubles, 6 homers, 41 runs batted in. First pitch to him is high for a ball. Bases full of Pirates. Armstrong trying to answer the 2 runs put up by the Braves in the top of the first, as that is fouled back to the screen for strike 1. Slaughter in his first season with the Pirates came to Armstrong State from ABAC, Abraham Baldwin Agricultural College. Junior college teammate of Matt Meeks, who we'll see on, we think, Sunday, as that pitch from Burke is a strike. We think it'll be Aaron Bentley tomorrow, and then Meeks on Sunday. The rotation for the Pirates this weekend is that pitch well high and outside. Two balls, 2 strikes. Warren at third, Corley at second, Patterson at first. The 2-2 delivery lifted into very shallow center field, and that's going to be caught by the shortstop, Ryan. Ryan went backwards and tumbled, and Warren was not ready to tag. It's possible he could have scored on that, even though it wasn't hit very deep, but that's the first out of the inning. So that brings up Zach Goebel, who, as we said, had the big blow in that 8-run 8th inning on Tuesday's win over Embry-Riddle. Goebel hitting .326, 11 doubles, 9 homers. That leads the Pirates. 49 runs batted in. And the first pitch to him is letter high for a strike. The sophomore from Blackshear, Georgia. Looking to put the Pirates on the board. Big swing and a miss, though. Puts them in the hole 0-2. And the 0-2 pitch outside for a ball. Told you about men's tennis hosting regional action Saturday, Sunday. The women will also be hosting regional action. That will be on Monday and Tuesday here on campus. As the 1-2 pitch is down low for ball 2. Pirates will take on Tusculum in a first-round matchup. Georgia College and Flagler, the other 2 teams, and we will have those games for you on our webcast, youtube.com/The Armstrong Pirates. 2-2 pitch to Goebel, fouled off the end of the bat. And then after that, we await word on whether the Pirates will host a softball regional. If they do, that will be the final home athletic events for Armstrong State. As Goebel again fouls off the pitch from Burke. If the Pirates were to host that regional, it would be May 11th through the 13th. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and Burke wants a new baseball. Again, bases loaded, 1 out. UNC Pembroke leading it 2-0 here in the bottom of the first. Two-two pitch poked into right field, and that's going to fall for a base hit. And so Zach Goebel will drive in the first run of the ball game for the Pirates, and it's 2-1. So that will bring up freshman Will Hodges, named the Freshman of the Year by head coach Calvin Culberson at last night's banquet. The 6', 185-pound right-hander from Guyton, Georgia, and Effingham County High School. I want to make that clear. I said last weekend he was from South Effingham. That's like saying if you went to Florida, you went to Florida State instead. The rivalry is real between Effingham and South Effingham here in the coastal Georgia area. Hodges steps in, 312 average, 11 doubles, 6 homers, 49 runs batted in. And the first pitch from Burke is low for a ball. Chandler Corley at third, Ryan Patterson at second, Zach Goebel at first. 1 down, 1 in for the Pirates here in the first. And the 1-0 pitch, grounded to short, could be 2. Second for 1, on to first. It is a 6-4-3 double play to get the Braves out of the inning. Armstrong State gets a run, and we head to the second. 2-1, UNC Pembroke leads. We move to the top of the second inning. 2 runs, 1 hit for UNC Pembroke, 1 run, 4 hits, 2 errors for Armstrong State. Anthony Burke pitched out of a bases loaded, nobody out jam, only allowed 1 run to score. And now the Braves will send the bottom third in the order. Nolan Pierce, Justin DeTillo, and River Ryan to face Sam Gobert here in the second. Nolan Pierce is the designated hitter today for UNC Pembroke. Swings and misses at the first pitch from Gobert for strike 1. Pierce, a 6'1 junior from Laurel Hill, North Carolina. Takes a pitch in the dirt for ball one, hitting .333. This is just his 13th start of the year. 20 hits and 60 at-bats, 5 doubles, 2 homers, 16 runs batted in. Pops this one foul behind the Pirates dugout, and it's 1-2. And the 1-2 curveball is fouled off again down the third base side. And the 1-2 pitch now. Called strike 3, and Sam Goberdon freezes Pierce for the first out of the second inning. And it brings up the catcher, Justin Datillo. Datillo, a 6'2 senior from Pittsburgh and a transfer from Maryland Eastern Shore, hitting .202, 3 homers, 18 runs batted in. First pitch is high for a ball. And the 1-0 pitch, that is a strike. Looking at the schedule, when obviously the announcement of the merger and the discontinuation of athletics here, as this has popped up foul territory, Browning gives chase, but he will not be able to make a play. Over probably the last decade, the Armstrong UNC Pembroke baseball rivalry has been a good one. There have been several close series played, tense series. Of course, UNC Pembroke was the series in which Armstrong State head coach Joe Roberts set the Division II all-time wins record. There was also one year famously where an NCAA regional berth came down to UNC Pembroke and Armstrong State, as that pitch is down and in. So at least personally, I'm glad that the final series will be against a good opponent and a familiar opponent, and one that's provided such great moments over the last few years here. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Sam Goberdon into the wind and the pitch, and that is low, ball 4, and Goberdon has now walked 3. And it brings up the shortstop, Ryan. River Ryan, a 6'2 freshman from Huntersville, North Carolina, hitting .337, a homer, 23 runs batted in. Again, Pembroke, one of the hotter teams, not only in the Peach Belt, but in the region. They had won 14 in a row. As that pitch hits the plate and goes back to the backstop, so an easy advance to second for Datillo. In that win streak for the Braves was a 3-game sweep at Flagler, a 3-game sweep at home against Francis Marion, and then a rare weekend 4-game sweep where they played 2 games at home against Coker and then 2 games at Coker. Also included in that 2 out of 3 at Georgia Southwestern, and midweek wins at Barton and at Wingate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Goberdon with the pitch. Breaking ball, that's low. And it's ball 2. Sam Goberdon in his first season with the Pirates. He joined Armstrong State from Darton College, where he pitched last year, which last year merged with Albany State. So this is his second school and his second experience with the Border Regents merging. Ground ball up the middle. Paluski will have to hurry his throw to first. He does, so That will retire Ryan. Datillo will move to third, but there's now 2 down in the inning. And we go back to the top of the order for Roberto Rivera, the center fielder. Rivera grounded out to short to start our game today. First pitch to him here is high for a ball. One 0 pitch, high again. It's 2-0. Goberdon is majoring in biology here at Armstrong State and is aspiring to become a doctor. 2 balls, no strikes, as that pitch is a strike at the knees. In fact, after this year, he's going to concentrate on his academics, as he will be in his upper division classes. The 2-1 pitch is high. It's 3-1. At Darton, Goberdon was named to the GCAA All-Tournament team, 6-1 with a 3.57 earned run average in 16 appearances. 3-1 pitch, that is right over the plate for a strike. So the 3-ball, 2-strike pitch coming to Rivera. Popped up, but foul territory, and that will drift out of play. Top of the second inning, and Goberdon already about to throw pitch number 50. As he sets and fires to Rivera, and it's way high, ball 4. So now runners at the corners with 2 down for Luke Jackson, who grounded out to second in our first inning. First pitch is hit into left center field, and Will Hodges cannot make the play. It hits right off his glove, and what should have been a routine third out ends up being a 3-base error that scores 3, and then Chandler Corley does not realize that the runner took off for home, and so that's going to be 2 errors on that play, and it's now 4-1. There's 3 on it's 5-1. So time taken to get third base taken care of. Sid Royal wanting a hand from the crowd for taking care of third base. And so now base is empty, but UNC Pembroke leading at 5-1. And Jarrett Mobley looks at a strike. And then grounds this one to short. Corley up with it, throws on to first, and throws in the dirt, but Goebel makes the pick, and that retires the side. We head to the bottom of the second. 5-1, UNC Pembroke leads. Chad Jackson back with you here at Pirate Field. 4 errors on the Pirates in the first 2 innings of this one, and because of that, UNC Pembroke leads 5-1 as Will Browning will bat. He'll be followed by Trey Paluski and Stetson Smith. Tough couple of innings. Pirates starting their last series of intercollegiate competition, and you have to think the mental aspect of it is affecting the players, because it's not like the errors were effort errors. They were just routine plays that did not get made, as Browning's first pitch is a strike. Burke's next pitch outside for a ball. Browning this season hitting .327, 5 doubles, 3 homers, 18 runs batted in for the Pirates. This is his 27th start of the season. Grounds this one to first. Easy play for Balcom as he'll make the grab and tag the bag for out number 1. So 1 down for Trey Paluski. The freshman from Aiken, South Carolina, Paluski, hitting .299 with 3 doubles, 9 runs batted in. Burke's first pitch to him is high and outside. And then a swing and a pop-up, very, very shallow left field. The shortstop, Ryan, will make the grab. And quickly 2 down for the Pirates here in the second. So we'll bring up Stetson Smith. The sophomore from Blackshear hitting .265. 3 doubles, a triple, 9 runs batted in. Smith was 2 for 3 in Tuesday's win over Embry-Riddle. And Anthony Burke's first pitch is way high. Smith showed bunt, but that's taken for ball 1. Mobley playing Back at third now, he creeps in a little bit as that pitch from Burke is a strike. And the 1-1 pitch is hit right to the shortstop, Ryan. He catches it on a line for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down go the Pirates. We head to the third. 5-1 UNC Pembroke. Third inning here at Pirate Field. UNC Pembroke with a 5-1 lead. And the 4-5-6 hitters in the order due up for the Braves. Ethan Balcom, the first baseman, lead things off. He drove in a run with a single. Hits this one down the line. That is a fair ball down the left field line, and Balcom is going to easily pull into second base with a leadoff double here in the third. That is Balcom's team-leading 12th double of the year. And it puts a runner in scoring position with nobody out for Nick Debo, the right fielder. Debo drew a walk in the first inning. Lefty on lefty matchup. Shows bunt, bunts it to third. Smith's only play will be to first, so Nick Debo executes the successful sacrifice and moves Balcom over to third with one out. For the second baseman, Drew Beaver. All of the other Peach Belt games, by the way, that I told you about, starting tonight, 7 p.m. or later starts. As the first pitch from Govardhan is low for a ball. Infield now comes in for the Pirates. The corners are already in. As Govardhan's pitch is a strike. 57 pitches, 33 for strikes for Govardhan. But all 5 runs of the game unearned against Govardhan thanks to the 4 Pirate errors. Now the infield fully in on the grass, and a check swing on a breaking ball is a strike, and it's 1-2. Didn't even have to appeal, did the Pirates. The home plate umpire, Puma, signaling strike. And the 1-2 pitch is fouled back to the screen. And the 1-2 pitch in the dirt. Good block by Browning behind the plate with the runner Balcom at third. That ball gets past Browning. It's an easy run scored for the Braves. And the 2-2 delivery coming from Goberdon. In the dirt, ball 3. And the 3-2 pitch has popped up. And Chandler Corley cannot catch it. So another error and another run. Corley had the long run to get there, but he was underneath it and just could not secure it. And head coach Calvin Culberson is out to talk things over with Goberdon. We'll step away for a moment and come back. You're listening to and watching Pirate Baseball. Meeting on the mound is done, and now Goberdon will go to work on Nolan Pierce, the designated hitter. First pitch in the dirt for a ball. Pierce struck out looking against Goberdon in the second. He's 0 for 1. The 1-0 pitch is low for ball 2. Two-0 pitch is a strike. This is the first time this season that the Pirates have committed 5 errors in a game. As this is grounded to third, Stetson Smith looks the runner back, throws on to first, and that is the second out of the inning. Pirates have had 4 errors on a couple of occasions this season. As Datillo steps in. Drew a walk from Goberdon in the second inning. And the first pitch bounces a couple of feet in front of the plate and then kicks hard back to the screen. So that will be a wild pitch that will move Beaver over to third. Next pitch is a strike. Okay. Stealth strike call. And it's 1-1. That pitch grounded to third, and Smith can't handle it. That'll be an infield single. It's a tough play for Smith. He would have had to throw on the run, but that will drive home Beaver and make the score 7-1. So shortstop River Ryan will now bat. Grounded out to second in the second. First pitch to him, letter high for a strike. And then a swing and a miss. On the inside pitch, it's 0-2. And the 0-2 pitch swung on a miss, strike three. UNC Pembroke plates two. We go to the bottom of the third. 7-1 our score. Top of the order for Armstrong State, trying to mount a comeback already in the third inning, down 7-1, and the top of the order will come up for the Pirates. Mike Warren, Chandler Corley, Ryan Patterson. Those three players led off the first inning with singles, loading the bases with nobody out in the first, but the Pirates got just one run in the inning. Pop up on a bunt attempt, and that will hit foul for strike one. So Warren comes back to the plate. A 0-1 pitch, fouled back to the screen. And it's 0-2. Warren, with that single, pushing his average up to 423. Cal Gentry, the very good freshman at Georgia College, leads the league with a 438 average. There's 4 players in the Peach Belt who are 400 or better. Michael Googe from North Georgia at 417. Alex Kranick from Georgia Southwestern, 413. Kranick had a 30-game hitting streak, by the way, earlier this year. As the 0-2 pitch to Warren is hit foul down the right side. Get out of play. And the 2-2 pitch a little bit low. Tough pitch to take, but the count runs full. The last Pirate player to hit 400 in the season was R.J. Dennard. He hit 402 in 2014. Swinging a shot up the middle, but an easy play for Roberto Rivera to catch it on the fly for out number 1. So I'll bring up Corley. Who singled in the first. He's hitting 365 on the year. First pitch to him is low for a ball from Burke. Corley hit 250 as a freshman in 27 games last year. As this is hit into left field, and that will be a base hit. Chandler Corley has a pair of hits here for the Pirates. Corley hit 333 as a starter last year and has pushed that average up now. Hitting about 370 here in his junior season. He's on with 1 out for Ryan Patterson, who again singled in the first. And like Corley, Patterson enjoying a career year for the Pirates in this his senior season. His 373 average, his highest average in any year. 7 homers, 58 runs batted in. All career bests, as is his 28 walks drawn. He has one of the more patient eyes on the, or in the Pirate lineup. No balls, 1 strike. Burke. Pitch hit into left field in foul territory, and a diving try at the ball by Luke Jackson, but he was not able to make the catch. It falls foul for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Patterson again fouled off. Chandler Corley on at first has a conservative lead as that pitch is hit into right field. Settling underneath and making the catch is Nick Debo for out number 2. So 2 down for Caleb Slaughter. New baseball for Anthony Burke. Slaughter popped out to short in the first inning. Swings and misses at the first Burke offering, and it's 0-1. Again, 2 o'clock tomorrow, first pitch for the Pirates and the Braves, and then 1 o'clock on Sunday. Tomorrow, we'll have our Senior Day festivities before the game. As this is hit into right field again, Debo will make the grab, and that retires the side. Pirates get a hit, but nothing else. We're through 3 here at Pirate Field. 7-1, UNC Pembroke leads. Top of the 4th inning, and a new pitcher for Armstrong State University, as Sid Royal is going to come in and pitch in place of Sam Goberdon. Royal, 6'1" junior from Screven, 1-0 with a 4.41 earned run average. This is his 12th appearance of the year. 16 and a third innings. He's given up 15 hits, walked 11, struck out 15. He threw 4 1/3 shutout on Tuesday to defeat Embry-Riddle. Came in relief when the Pirates fell behind 8-3 and kept the Pirates in it until the Pirates scored 8 in the 8th. He replaces Goberdon, who threw 3 innings, gave up 3 hits, 7 runs, none earned, walked 4, struck out 2, had 2 wild pitches. One of the stranger lines of the season. But again, 5 errors through the first 3 innings for the Pirates. And Sid Royal will face the top of the order for UNC Pembroke. As Roberto Rivera lead things off 0 for 1 with a walk and a ground out. Rivera hitting .376. Second best on the team for UNC Pembroke. First pitch from Sid Royal is a strike. And then next pitch is low. We told you about UNC Pembroke appearing in the first region rankings of the year. Mount Olive is the top-ranked team in the region. North Georgia is second. Catawba is 4th, USC Aiken 5th, North Greenville 6th, Belmont Abbey 7th, and Georgia College 8th, Tusculum 9th. This is one of the years where the Southeast gets 7 teams into the tournament, not 6, with the mini expansion of the field a couple of years ago. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the count on Rivera. And the 2-2 pitch, check swing on a ball in the dirt. But Rivera held up. It's 3-2. Three-two pitch, hit up the middle, and that's through for a base hit. So Rivera is on with a leadoff single here in the 4th. And that will bring up Luke Jackson, the left fielder. Jackson hit the ball to left field, then Will Hodges could not make the catch on. That led to 2 runs scoring in the 2nd inning. Shows bunt here and then just steps out of the batter's box. First pitch from Royal is upstairs. Jackson did not offer at it. Royal, in his 2nd season with the Pirates, played 1 year at Georgia Southern. Came to the Pirates, as that pitch is a strike, in 2016, and will now see his new school become Georgia Southern again. Pitched in 14 games last year, 1-3, with 22 strikeouts and 23 2/3 innings. Runner goes on the pitch. It's a ground ball foul down the third base side. Again, Rivera leads the team in stolen bases with 21. So with the sacrifice to not get the job done, the Braves can just see if Rivera can take second on his own. And the 1-2 pitch is down and away for ball 2. Royals' outing on Tuesday against Embry-Riddle was his longest as a Pirate. As again, time called by Jackson. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner goes on the pitch, and again it's a hit and run, and that's going to be a single into left field. Rivera will stop at second. And with 2 on, nobody out, it brings up Mobley, the third baseman. Is it Mobley or Mobley? What does the roster say there, Sean? Because I've been alternating. I've been going back and forth. It is Mobley, okay. Well, I will get it right from this point on. Mobley bunts this one. Stetson Smith throws on to first. It is a good play. A good bunt by Mobley, but a good play by Stetson Smith to get the out at first, but it does move both runners up a base. So Rivera is now at third. Jackson is at second with one out for Balcom, the first baseman. Balcom has singled in a run and doubled, so he is 2 for 2. Of course, both those hits coming against the starter, Goberdon. Royals' first pitch is a strike, and it's 0-1. Next pitch outside. Balcom, his 2 hits today, he now has a hit in 16 straight games for UNC Pembroke. The 1-1 delivery. Down low from Royal, it's 2-1. Balcom was 2 for 4 in the Wednesday loss to Lenore-Rhine. That included a double. Swing and a shot to left field. Will Hodges is on the run and at the wall. Cannot make the catch. That is going to be at least a double, and they get him at third. So a 2-run double for Balcom, but he tries to stretch it into a triple and gets thrown out. And that will be the second out of the inning, but the score is now 9-1. So 9-1 our score, 6th hit of the game for the Braves. And with 2 down, it brings up Debo. And first pitch to him is a ball. Debo without an official at bat. He has walked and had a successful sacrifice. Grounds this one into right field, and that is a base hit for Debo. And that will bring up Drew Beaver, the second baseman. Beaver reached on the dropped fly ball by Corley in shallow left field. His last time up, he also grounded out to third. The 1-0 pitch, grounded foul down the third base side. Nine runs on 7 hits for UNC Pembroke. 1 run, 5 hits, 5 errors for the Pirates. Here in the top of the 4th. And the 1-1 pitch is a strike. And strike 3. They were off on the count by a strike. So that ends the inning. We go to the bottom of the 4th. 9-1 UNC Pembroke leads. Chad Jackson back with you here at Pirate Field, bottom of the fourth inning, Armstrong State. We'll lead things off with Zach Goebel here in the fourth. Goebel drove in, the only run of the game so far for the Pirates, with an RBI single in the first. It will be Goebel, Hodges, and Browning here in the fourth. Facing Anthony Burke, who now has a comfortable 8-run lead, looking for his 9th win of the year. He is third in the Peach Belt in wins as Burke, tied with Daniel McCrary of North Georgia, Michael Mayako of Flagler, as the 0-1 pitch is a strike. Joseph Benitez from USC Aiken has 9, and Caleb Kutchi from Columbus State, the only 10-game winner in the league so far, as he has 10 wins for the Cougars. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Goebel out on 3 strikes. And that is the first strikeout. And Spencer Harvey is going to pinch hit for Will Hodges. So Harvey, the 6-foot senior from Guyton, will bat and play left field in place of Will Hodges. 7 hits and 39 at-bats this season for Spencer. A double, 2 homers, 8 runs batted in. And the first pitch to him is a ball. It's 1-0. Next pitch is a strike. Harvey in his second season with the Pirates hits this one into right field, and Spencer Harvey has a 1-out single for the Pirates. And with 1 down, it brings up Will Browning. Browning grounded out to first base unassisted in the second inning. Looks at a strike from Burke here, and it's 0-1. We're in the bottom of the fourth. 51 pitches now for Burke, 38 for strikes. As that pitch is at the knees for strike 2. Harvey does have a stolen base on the season, but not taking that big of a lead over at first. 0-2 pitch hit in the air to left center field, and the left fielder Luke Jackson will make the grab for out number 2. So 2 down now for Trey Paluski. Paluski popped out to short his first time up. And the first pitch to him is high for a ball. Spencer Harvey on at first. He had a 1-out single for the Pirates. Pitch at the knees for strike 1. And the 1-1 pitch is in the same spot, taken for strike 2. Swinging a grounder to second. Throw on to first by Beaver in time, and that retires the side. Pirates get a hit, but nothing else. We go to the fifth. UNC Pembroke leads 9-1. We move to the top of the fifth inning here at Pirate Field. Bottom third of the order for UNC Pembroke to face Sid Royal, who begins his second inning of work. Nolan, we're gonna have a pinch hitter for UNC Pembroke now. So the new batter is Stabel Alaman Saba, batting in place of Nolan Pierce. First pitch to him is low for a ball. Saba is a 5'10 senior from Richmond, Virginia. Next pitch, ball as well. That's 2-0. Saba hitting .304 on the year, 7 homers, 42 runs batted in. So the 2-0 delivery, that is a strike. And it's 2-1. As we told you earlier last night, the Armstrong State Student Athlete Awards Banquet took place at the Armstrong Center. Grounder foul by Saba down the first base side makes it 2-2. Don't worry, I'm not going to read out every single person that got an award, but I do want to highlight some of the bigger awards that we gave out last night. As the 2-2 pitch from Royal swung on and missed strike 3, and Saba out on strikes for the first out of the inning. And we'll bring up the catcher, Datillo. Datillo 1-for-1 with an RBI single and a walk. The Armstrong Male Student Athlete of the Year was junior cross-country runner Henning Schein. Schein became the first and will be the only individual qualifier for the NCAA championships in men's cross-country history at Armstrong State. He broke the 10K school record time in the regionals by more than 2.5 minutes. As the 1-2 pitch from Royal to Datillo is in the dirt for a ball. And on the women's side, the Female Student Athlete of the Year was Student Athletes of the Year. We had co-winners of that award. Junior Lena Lutzire from the women's tennis team and senior Jane Traska from the softball team. As the 2-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Strike. Nope, fouled off. Just got a piece of it. Did Datillo. Lutzire has had an outstanding year for the Pirates. She is currently ranked 4th in the nation in singles. As the 2-2 pitch is called strike 3, and now Datillo strikes out for the second out of the inning. Jane Traskin, meanwhile, named the Peach Belt Pitcher of the Year and also hitting well over 300 with 8 home runs. And is one of the reasons why the softball team is on track to host an NCAA regional coming up. River Ryan, the shortstop, will step to the plate. He is 0 for 2 in this game. First pitch is outside for a ball. Ryan is grounded out and struck out. He fouls this pitch off for strike 1. We also honored the male and female freshman of the year in the athletic department, and the 2 that won the freshman of the year are the 2 athletes for Armstrong that won Peach Belt freshman of the year honors. Corey Tillery for the men's basketball team and Tasia Williams from the softball team. 1-1 pitch is low and outside for ball 2. Tillery, of course, had an outstanding year, as that's a single into left field for Ryan and a 2-out base runner for the Braves. Tillery set the school record for 3-pointers, was a all-conference honoree as well as his freshman of the year honor. And he will be taking his talents to Middle Tennessee. It's Tennessee Tech that's located in the middle of Tennessee. And he will be playing next season for Tennessee Tech. Roberto Rivera steps in, singled his last time up, and scored. He has actually scored a pair of runs today for the Braves. First pitch to him is high and outside for a ball. The female freshman of the year, Tasia Williams, has had a great season. She is 3rd in the league as a true freshman in slugging percentage. Part of an Armstrong lineup that leads the league in home runs. That pitch is a strike. It's 1-1. The men's basketball team had a couple of other major awards, as the video play of the year was freshman Kaylin Clifton's game-winning 3-pointer at the buzzer that beat UNC Pembroke 87-84 back at the end of January. Of course, UNC Pembroke co-champions of the Peach Belt Conference on the men's side this year. 1 pitch is a strike. It's 2-2. The other award was the individual performance of the year, and that went to Corey Tillery. He had 36 points, 10 of 13 3-pointers in a win over the co-champion with UNC Pembroke, Augusta. Helped the Pirates defeat the Jaguars. Swinging a grounder or shot into right field. Sorry, that's a base hit. And Rivera has his second hit. And so 2 on for the Braves with 2 outs for Luke Jackson. Jackson is 1 for 3. He has singled, reached on an error, and grounded out. Royals' first pitch is low for a ball. The Dr. Donald Anderson Male and Female Scholar Athletes of the Year for the Pirates: Joshua Glossop for men's golf and Tori Bates from softball. Those are the student athletes who are all nominated by their head coaches for the highest academic award that the department gives. Pop-up foul territory, Zach Goebel gives chase, but it will fall out of play for strike one. And then last night, the Exchange Club's President's Cup winners were announced. Those are chosen by University President Dr. Linda Blyken. And women's soccer, junior Randy Schrodel, and men's cross-country runner Henning Schein won those awards. 1-1 pitch is upstairs. It's 2-1 to Jackson. If you want to see the complete list of winners, go to ArmstrongPirates.com. It's the lead story on the website right now. You can see all the honors, and one of the better moments of the night last night is usually the seniors get awarded with their varsity letter A's, but here being the final season of Armstrong Athletics, every student athlete was awarded with a framed Pirate A last night. Of course, we still called the seniors up on stage to give them their moment. The 3-1 pitch, hit into right field. That's a base hit. Rounding third and scoring is Ryan. It's 10-1. That brings up Mobley, who is 0 for 1 with a walk and a sacrifice. Hits with the runners at the corners. UNC Pembroke has now scored in all 5 innings so far today. First pitch is high for ball 1. Jackson, who already has a stolen base today, bluffed going to second. And now the 1-0 pitch is fouled off, and it's 1-1. And the 1-1 delivery high and outside for ball 2. Royal started off the inning well. He struck out the first 2 batters he faced, but since then it's single, single, single to drive in the 10th run of the game. And the 2-1 pitch is high again, and it's now 3-1. Do want to throw out one more tidbit from the banquet last night. WJCL Sports Director Frank Solkowski has served as the MC of our Student Athlete Awards banquet for a decade now, and we were very happy to present him with a Pirate A last night for all the coverage of Armstrong State Athletics he's given us over the years. There is no one better in the town of Savannah that covers local sports than Big Frank Solkowski. Walk will load the bases as Mobley trots down to first, and it brings up Balcom, who all he's done today is double, twice, and single and driven in 3 runs. Third base coach giving Balcom some tips on how to swing. I think he's got it figured out. And head coach Calvin Culverson is going to head out to the mound and talk to Sid Royal. So we'll step away for a moment and come back. You're listening to and watching Pirate Baseball. Being on the mound is done, and Sid Royal trying to get the final out of this fifth inning. Has seen 4 straight reach with 2 outs, and now Balcom comes to the plate. Now hitting .394 is Balcom. Two doubles raises his season total of 13. 3 RBIs raises his season total to 42. Sid Royal starts him off with a strike at the letters. And now the 0-1 pitch fouled off, and it's 0-2. So no balls, 2 strikes. The pitch popped up into center field. Mike Warren will head over and make the grab, and that will retire the side. UNC Pembroke adds a run. We head to the bottom of the 5th, 10-1. Braves lead it. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning here at Pirate Field. And Anthony Burke in control. He's given up 6 hits, 1 run, but 4 of those 6 hits came in the first inning. Since the first, he's given up a pair of singles through 3, and he's thrown just 57 pitches, 43 for strikes. Only 14 pitches outside the strike zone, and he will face Stetson Smith, Mike Warren, and Chandler Corley here in the bottom of the 5th. Smith lined out to short his first time up. Smith shows bunt, takes the pitch for a ball. next pitch also outside of the strike zone. So 2-0 count to the sophomore from Pierce County High School. The 2-0 pitch, that is a ball. And it's 3-0. And the 3-0 pitch, that is a strike. The 3-1 pitch is upstairs for ball 4. So Stetson Smith draws a little leadoff walk. And we'll bring up Mike Warren. First pitch to Mike Warren is a strike. We told you that he is trying to become the first Pirate 400 hitter for a season since 2014. He would be the 14th overall, as there's a grounder to second. Go to short for 1, on to first, and it's not in time. And in fact is wide of the bag and goes over towards the UNC Pembroke dugout, but Warren will be safe, beating the relay throw. Smith out at second. 4-6, so 1 down, and 1 on for Chandler Corley. Corley's had a good day at the plate, 2 for 2, raising his average up to 368. First pitch to him, high and tight for a ball. Burke into the line, the 1-0 pitch, that is low, and it's 2-0 now. And that one high, and Burke having some control issues here in the 5th. He walked Smith on 5 pitches, got the ground ball by Warren, but now has fallen behind 3-0 on Corley. And Burke came into the game with just 21 walks in 76 1/3 innings. That's right about 2 per game. As that 3-0 pitch is a strike. The 3-1 pitch, also a strike. Corley thought he had ball 4, but the count runs full. Runner goes in the 3-2 pitch, and it's popped up. Warren's going to have to scramble back to first because the play will be made by Debo in right field for out number 2. So that'll bring up Ryan Patterson, who flew out to right in the third inning, singled in the first. He is 1 for 2. Runner goes in the first pitch, and the catcher, Datillo, will not even throw down, so Warren will pick up the stolen base. '22nd of the season for him. And now Burke wants to chat with Datillo. Probably going over some signs with the runner on second for the Pirates. The 0-1 pitch to Patterson. Fouled off down the left side, giving chases the third baseman, Mobley, but it will fall foul for strike 2. So no balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from Burke as inside, and Datillo makes the stop. And the 1-2 pitch is low. Burke thought he had strike 3, but the count goes to 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Grounded right back to the pitcher, Burke. He'll flip to first, and that will retire the side. Pirates get a base runner, but nothing else. We are through 5, 10-1. UNC Pembroke leads. We move to the top of the 6th inning. A couple of changes for your Pirates. Now playing second base is number 22, Cal Young. And in to pitch for the Pirates is number 35, freshman Ben Heusler. 6'1" right-hander from right here in Savannah. Pitched at Savannah Christian. And he comes in relief of Royal, who gave up 7 hits, 3 runs in 2 innings, walked 1, struck out 3. And Heusler will face, to begin the 6th, Nick Debo, the right fielder. Debo hits one into right field, and just like that, UNC Pembroke has a runner on to lead off the inning, and it brings up the second baseman, Beaver. Heusler's numbers this year, 0-1 with a 12.46 earned run average. He is making his 9th appearance. He's thrown 8 2/3 innings, given up 19 hits. He's walked 3, struck out 7. This one is lifted into center field. Mike Warren will have to come in as the wind here at Pirate Field is blowing in from left center field. But Warren makes the grab for out number 1. So with 1 down and 1 on, it brings up the designated hitter, Stabel Alamansaba, who struck out his last time up, or his first time up. Heusler's first pitch to him is outside for ball 1. Throw over to first, but Debo backs safely. Debo with 20 steals this season, as this is hit deep into right center field, and this one is going to be a 2-run home run for Saba, which will make the score 12-1. So that'll bring up the catcher, Datillo. Datillo is 1 for 2 with a single, an RBI, a walk. Heusler's first pitch low for a ball. 12 runs, 12 hits for UNC Pembroke. 1 run, 6 hits, 5 errors for the Pirates here in the top of the 6th inning. Next pitch down and in. And the 2-0 pitch is hit into left field for a base hit. Shortstop River Ryan will bat 1 for 3, singled his last time up. Just 1 out in the inning, 2 runs in against Armstrong State reliever Ben Heusler. First pitch to Ryan is a strike. And the 0-1 pitch bounces in the dirt. and gets past Browning, so the wild pitch moves Datillo to second. And the 1-1 delivery outside for ball 2. The Armstrong State women's golf team will learn on Monday whether it will advance to the NCAA postseason, as there's a foul ball, making it 2-2. Pirates were 12th in the latest region rankings, and they take 12 teams to the NCAA South Regional. That will be May 8th through the 10th up in Columbia, South Carolina. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch, check swing, and they're going to appeal and say he went. So out on strikes is Ryan for out number 2. I'll bring up Rivera, the center fielder. Rivera 2 for 3 singles in his last 2 at-bats. Heusler's first pitch hit foul, out of play down the right side. The 0-1 pitch in the dirt, but blocked by Will Browning, and it's 1-1. And the 1-1 pitch from Heusler, low for ball 2. The 2-1 pitch also low. The 3-1 pitch grounded back to the pitcher Heusler. He'll underhand it to first, and that will retire the side. But the 2-run home run by Saba makes it a 12-1 UNC Pembroke lead as we head to the bottom of the 6th. We head to the bottom of the 6th inning here at Pirate Field. Caleb Slaughter, Zach Goebel, and Spencer Harvey to face Anthony Burke in the 6th. Burke's first pitch to Slaughter is a strike. Caleb 0 for 2. He has popped out to short and flied out to right. And the 0-1 pitch in the dirt for a ball. 77 pitches now for Burke. 53 for strikes, and time called. Something may have happened to Burke on that last pitch. He has taken a walk around the pitcher's mound, and now we're going to give a visit to the mound by head coach Paul O'Neill to check on his starting pitcher. So we'll step away and come back. You're listening to and watching Pirate Baseball. Well, it looks like Anthony Burke is okay to continue through a couple of pitches, testing out the arm or the hand maybe, but he will resume his at-bat against Caleb Slaughter with a 1-1 count. And the pitch hits him. And so Slaughter will head down to first base, and Pirates will have a leadoff runner on. And so now you have to start to wonder if Burke is okay. As Zach Goebel comes to the plate. Goebel 1 for 2, struck out his last time up, drove in a run with a single in the first inning. That RBI single made the score 2-1. Since then, Pembroke has scored 10 straight runs on the Pirates. Grounder foul down the third base side, and we do see a couple of players heading down to the UNC Pembroke bullpen. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch. Chopper to third. They'll go to second for 1. On to first. No, they will not make that throw. But they do get the lead runner, do the Braves, on the grounder to third. So that will bring up Spencer Harvey, who singled in his first at-bat. He came in for Will Hodges in the 4th inning and took over defensively in left field. First pitch from Burke, low for ball 1. that fastball a little bit high. And makes it 2-0. First game of a 3-game Peach Belt Conference series. Again, the final series in Armstrong State baseball history, as that is a letter high strike. 2 o'clock tomorrow, 1 o'clock on Sunday to wrap up action here at Pirate Field. Harvey, one of the 9 seniors, as that's a strike, to be honored tomorrow. The full list of seniors: Harvey, Avery Fagan, Trey Roberts, Ryan Patterson, Aaron Bentley, who we expect to start tomorrow's game, Nathan Ward, Blake Turner, and Caleb Woods. 2-2 pitch high, and the count runs full now on Harvey. The 3-2 pitch high and tight, ball 4. And so the Pirates have 2 on with 1 out for Will Browning. Browning is grounded out and flied out. First pitch to him is a strike. Browning, the junior from Hazelhurst, Peach Belt Player of the Week honoree earlier this season, as that pitch is high and outside. This season, the Pirates have had several weekly honors from the Peach Belt Conference. Browning and Zach Goebel, who's on at second, named Players of the Week, along with Mike Warren, who is the most recent Player of the Week honoree. Pirates have also had a couple of Freshmen of the Week honorees, Will Hodges and Tanner Hall. 2-1 pitch, called a strike, and it's 2-2. That was a little high for a high strike. The 2-2 pitch hit into left field. That's a base hit. So the bases are now loaded with 1 down for Cal Young. Young, the junior from Rochelle, Georgia, getting his first at-bat of the game. He came in defensively for Trey Paluski at second base when Ben Heusler came in to pitch. Young hitting .284 this season with a double and 4 runs batted in. He looks at a strike from Burke, and it's 0-1. Bases full of Pirates. It's the second time the Pirates have had the bases loaded. They had the bases loaded with nobody out in the first inning, scored 1 run as that pitch is high. But Burke pitched out of it by getting a double play ball to end the inning. One pitch upstairs for ball 2. Zach Goebel at third, Spencer Harvey at second, Will Browning at first. The 2-1 pitch to Cal Young, popped up but foul, down the right side. It'll be 2-2. Swing and a shot into very shallow right field, and that'll be caught by the right fielder, Nick Debo, and then a good decision not to tag at third by Goebel because Debo threw a strike home. So now 2 down in the inning for Stetson Smith. Smith drew a walk against Burke leading off the 4th inning, or the 5th inning, excuse me. He is also lined out to short. First pitch is a strike. Swing and a shot down the left field line, but that will curve foul, and it's 0-2. Oh, 2 pitch hit in the air to left field. Chasing it, and that is going to fall just fair. And Stetson Smith is going to drive in a pair with a double down the left field line as Luke Jackson gave it a good chase but couldn't get to it in time. And the Pirates score 2. It's now 12-3. Fourth double of the year for Smith, and now it brings up Warren, who is 1 for 3. He bats with 2 runners in scoring position, still 2 out in the inning. First pitch is fouled off down the right side for strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch. That's hitting to center field for a base hit. 1 run will score. They'll hold Smith at third, but Mike Warren drives in a run with a single to center. It's now 12-4. And that will bring up Chandler Corley, who is 2 for 3. And we're going to get a visit to the mound, which means that Anthony Burke's day is probably done here. So we'll step away for a moment and come back. You're listening to and watching Pirate Baseball. The new pitcher for UNC Pembroke is number 38, Justin Brown, 6-foot freshman from Creedmoor, North Carolina. He faces Chandler Corley with 2 out, 2 on, and 3 runs in here in the bottom of the 6th. Corley fouls off the pitch from Brown. Brown replaces Burke, went 5 2/3, give up 9 hits, 4 runs, walked 2, struck out 1. And the 1-1 pitch to Corley is low for ball 2. Brown making his 5th appearance of the year. No record, a 2.57 earned run average. He's thrown 7 innings, given up 5 hits, 2 runs, walked 1, struck out 8. And the 2-1 pitch to Corley. Runner goes from first, and they will not throw down to second. Instead, they'll make sure that Smith does not take off from third. And the pitch was a ball, so it's now 3-1. And the catcher, Datillo, wants a quick word. But now the 3-1 pitch coming to Corley. And it's low ball 4, and the bases are loaded. And that will bring up Ryan Patterson. Who was 1 for 3, grounded back to the pitcher his last time up. No place to put Patterson. Smith at third, Warren at second, Corley at first. And the first pitch is in the dirt. Good block by Datillo behind the plate. The 1-0 pitch. That is a ball outside. It's 2-0. And that pitch in the dirt from Brown makes it 3-0, and Brown in danger of walking in a run here. It's 12-4, but last thing you want if you're the Braves is to give the Pirates free runs and give them a lifeline to get back into this game, but that is nowhere close. And Brown walks Patterson on 4 pitches to make it 12-5. And now we'll bring up Caleb Slaughter, who was hit by a pitch to start this inning. And remember, it was during his at-bat where the starting pitcher for UNC Pembroke, Anthony Burke, did not feel comfortable after throwing his second pitch. The head coach, trainer came out, talked to him, he continued, hit Slaughter. And Slaughter grounds this one to short, and that will get the Braves out of the inning. But Armstrong State scores 4, 2 of them on the 2-run double by Stetson Smith. We go to the top of the 7th, 12-5, UNC Pembroke leads. The fourth pitcher of the day for Armstrong State is freshman Griff Faircloth. Out of Kathleen, Georgia, Faircloth comes in place of Heusler, gave up 2 runs and 3 hits in 1 inning. Faircloth making his 9th appearance of the season. 0-1 with an 8.64 earned run average. He's thrown 8 1/3 innings this season, giving up 9 hits, 9 walks, and he has struck out 9. And he faces the 2, 3, 4 hitters in the order for UNC Pembroke as Luke Jackson will lead things off. Swings and fouls off the first pitch for strike 1. Breaking ball bounces on the plate. And it's 1-1. Faircloth's last outing came way back on March 25th. He threw 1/3 of an inning. As this is hit to second, Cal Young up with it, throws on to first, and there's 1 away. Faircloth gave up 1 hit and 3 walks and 4 runs in that 9-4 loss to the Jaguars on March 25th. Then I'll bring up Mobley, who pops the first pitch up down the left line, and Spencer Harvey will settle underneath it and make the grab. And so quickly 2 down. For Ethan Balcom, who was 3 for 4, flew out to center field his last time up, but he has a pair of doubles and 3 runs batted in. First pitch is a strike. It's 0-1. Swing and a shot into very shallow center field, and that's going to fall for a base hit. Corley, Warren, Harvey all converging, and no one can make the play. And Balcom has his 4th hit of the contest. So that brings up Nick Debo. He hits the first pitch into right field. Caleb Slaughter will head over and make the catch, and that will retire the side. So Griff Faircloth works a scoreless 7th. We go to the bottom of the 7th. 7th inning stretch, stand up wherever you are. Pirates trail at 12-5. Zach Goebel leads off the bottom of the 7th inning for the Pirates. He swings and fouls off the first pitch for strike one. Goebel 1 for 3 with an RBI single. Takes a strike, and it's quickly 0-2 on the Pirates' first baseman. Facing Justin Brown, who came in relief of Anthony Burke. Loaded the bases, walked in a run, but then got a ground out to end the threat. As that pitch is called strike 3, and Goebel is out on strikes for the second time in this game. And there's one down for Spencer Harvey. Harvey steps to the plate. Singled and walked in his 2 at-bats since coming in for Will Hodges. First pitch is a strike. We're in the bottom of the 7th. Pirates trailing at 12-5. As that breaking ball is a strike. 12 runs, 14 hits for UNC Pembroke. 5 runs, 9 hits, 5 errors for the Pirates. The first 7 runs of this game, as that is fouled off. First 7 runs scored by UNC Pembroke, all unearned. So if you take away the errors, this would be a 5-5 ball game. O2 pitch, golfed foul down the left side. And Harvey stays alive. O2 pitch again fouled off. That one bounces a few feet in front of the plate for ball one. And the 1-2 pitch, looks like Brown might have lost his grip on that one as it sails high for ball 2. And the 2-2 pitch is hit up the middle for a base hit. And Spencer Harvey has a 2-hit day. And that'll bring up Will Browning. Browning 1 for 3, singled his last time up. Fouls off the first pitch here for strike 1. Pirates now with 10 hits in the game after Harvey's single. As that pitch is low from Brown, it's 1-1. The next pitch is low, and it's 2-1. Swinging a foul ball down the left side. It's 2-2. Swinging a shot just foul behind the bag at first base. If that stays foul, that might score a run, but it keeps the count at 2-2. And that one fouled off out of play. Bottom of the 7th, 12-5. Pirates plated 4 in the 6th. Trying to mount a comeback, a come-from-behind win for the second time this week. They trailed by 5 on Tuesday to Embry-Riddle, did the Pirates. As there's a swing and a miss, strike 3, and Brown strikes out Browning for out number 2. And it brings up Cal Young. Pirates trailed Embry-Riddle 8-3 in the 8th on Tuesday, but got an 8-run inning to pick up the 11-8 win. Young steps in, looks at the first pitch ball. He flew out to shallow right field his first time up. He came in as a defensive replacement in the 6th inning at second base. Two-0 pitch, low and outside. It's 3-0. Pitch, that is a strike at the knees. It's 3-1. And the 3-1 pitch inside for ball 4. And that will bring up the man of the hour, Stetson Smith. His last time up, he drove in a pair of runs with a double down the left field line. And he bats here with 2 on and 2 out in the 7th. First pitch to him is a strike. And then the next pitch in the dirt. Spencer Harvey on at second base. Cal Young on at first. The 1-1 pitch hit into left field. That's a base hit. They're going to wave the runner. Harvey, throw the plate is a good one, but then it gets past the catcher. And Harvey slides in safely. RBI single for Stetson Smith. It's 12-6. So that brings us back to the top of the order for Mike Warren. Warren 2 for 4, drove in a run with a single his last time up, and that is going to bring out head coach Paul O'Neill to talk things over with Brown on the mound here in the 7th. The new pitcher for UNC Pembroke is junior right-hander Aaron Biggerstaff. 5'11", 200-pounder out of Mount Holly, North Carolina. Biggerstaff 2-0 with a 1.69 earned run average in 17 appearances. 32 innings pitched. He's given up 36 hits. He has walked 14, struck out 32. And he replaces Brown, who went 1 inning, gave up 2 hits, 1 run, walked 3, struck out 2. The runners on first and second are his responsibility. And Biggerstaff will face Mike Warren. Warren again went 2 for 4 with a single in his last at-bat. And the first pitch from Biggerstaff is inside for ball 1. Warren 2 for 4 in the game. That's raised his average up to 421. As again, he chases the Peach Belt batting title. Hits this into left field, but right at the left fielder, Luke Jackson. It was hit hard, but it was hit right at Jackson for the final out of the inning. We go to the 8th, 12-6 our score. We head to the top of the 8th inning. Griff Faircloth will begin his second inning of work. He threw a 6-pitch, scoreless 7th for the Pirates. It was the first time that UNC Pembroke has been held off the scoreboard in this game, and in the 8th he will face the 6, 7, and 8 hitters in the order for the Braves as Drew Beaver will step to the plate. Beaver 0 for 4. He has reached base once on an error, flew out to center field his last time up. And Faircloth's first pitch, Beaver tries to bunt but cannot make contact, and it's strike one. Oh, 1 pitch, big swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Snowball's 2 strikes. And the breaking ball from Faircloth drops low for a ball. Again, tomorrow we'll not only have our 2 o'clock Senior Day baseball contest here at Armstrong State, as that one hits the helmet and knocks it off of the head of Drew Beaver, and Beaver will head down to first base as he is hit by the pitch. And that brings up Saba. Who had a 2-run home run his last time up. Saba also struck out, so he's 1 for 2. Tomorrow, the Armstrong State men's tennis team hosts NCAA regional action over at the Armstrong Tennis Complex. And we'll have 2 matches at the same time as that pitch is a strike. Armstrong State will take on Georgia College, and Lander will take on USC Aiken. The winners of those 2 matches meet at 1 p.m. on Sunday. The 0-1 pitch from Faircloth, a little bit low for ball 1. Swing and a foul back to the screen. Makes it 1-2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch from Faircloth in the dirt, blocked by Browning. It's 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch just outside. So I'll make it 3-2. Three-two pitch, runner goes, and it's fouled off. We're in the top of the 8th. UNC Pembroke leads at 12-6 in the first game of our 3-game Peach Belt Conference series. Again, the runner goes, and it's swung on and missed, strike 3. Because first base was occupied, Saba is out on strikes. They don't have to throw down to first, but it does mean that The runner Beaver will take second on the steal. And there's now one down with a runner at second. For Datillo, the catcher, he is 2 for 3 today with an RBI. First pitch is low for a ball. And then next pitch also low. UNC Pembroke scored twice in the first. Pirates put up a run in the bottom of the first, as Will Browning wants to go over some things with Faircloth quickly. Then the Braves had 3 runs in the second, 2 in the third, 2 in the fourth, and 1 in the fifth to take a 12-1 lead. Or 10-1 lead, excuse me. Then 2 more in the sixth to make it 12-1. Since then, though, the Pirates have scored 5 straight to make it 12-6 as the Braves bat here in the eighth. The 2-0 pitch fouled off. It's 2-1. Swing and a pop-up foul. Browning and Faircloth thought to give chase, but it's out of play. It's 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch fouled back to the screen. Two-two pitch grounded to third. Smith with it has to hurry the throw, but he does get Datillo for the second out of the inning. Moving from second to third is Beaver. And with 2 down, a runner on third, the shortstop, River Ryan, will come to the plate. Ryan is 1 for 4. A ground out, a single, and a pair of strikeouts on the day. And head coach Calvin Culverson's going to head out to the mound. Faircloth has thrown 23 pitches, 16 for strikes. Not sure if he was on a pitch count or if he just wants to give him a couple of pieces of advice trying to get the final out of the inning, but we'll break for a moment and come back. You're listening to Pirate Baseball. So a quick trip to the mound complete for Coach Culberson, and Faircloth will go to work on Ryan. Again, a runner on third, but 2 outs in the inning. And Faircloth's first pitch is inside for a ball. And that one in the dirt, blocked by Browning. And that prevented a run from scoring because that was a couple of feet in front of the plate. And the next pitch high, it's 3-0. And the 3-0 pitch well high. And we go back to the top of the order for Roberto Rivera. Rivera 2 for 4 with a pair of singles. He's also drawn a walk, and that will be it for Faircloth, as Armstrong State's going to have a new pitcher. We'll tell you about him when we come back. You're listening to and watching Pirate Baseball. The fifth pitcher of the game for the Pirates is senior right-hander Trey Roberts. who comes in relief of Griff Faircloth, who pitched 1 2/3 of an inning. Gave up 1 hit, no runs, walked 1, struck out 1, though the runners on first and third are his responsibility. Roberts making his 11th appearance of the year, 1-0 with a 2.08 earned run average. He's thrown 13 innings, given up 10 hits, walked 11, struck out 12, and he faces Rivera, who is 2 for 4 in this game. 2 outs, 2 on here in the top of the 8th, and the Pirates trailing at 12-6. Runner goes from first. They'll throw down to second and cut the throw to make sure that the runner at third, Beaver, does not advance. So now the 1-0 pitch to Rivera. Hit to second. Young throws over to first, and that retires the side. So Roberts does the job. He gets the Pirates out of the inning. We go to the bottom of the 8th. 12-6 our score. Chandler Corley, Ryan Patterson, Caleb Slaughter to bat in the 8th. Facing Aaron Biggerstaff, who came in the 7th inning to get the final out. Corley 2 for 3 with a pair of singles and a walk. First pitch to him is outside for a ball. And then a swing and a foul ball down the third base side makes it 1-1. Corley was 3 for 4 on Tuesday with a pair of runs driven in the win over Embry-Riddle. Hits this one into deep right field. This one is carrying, and this one is gone. Chandler Corley with a solo home run, his 6th home run of the season, and it's now 12-7. So that will bring up Ryan Patterson. As Corley goes the opposite field for the solo shot. Our first home run for the Pirates today. UNC Pembroke with one home run. That came off the bat of Saba. First pitch to Patterson is a strike. 12-7. Pirates now with 6 straight runs as that pitch is a strike. So no balls, 2 strikes. The pitch down low, taken for a ball. Patterson drew a bases loaded walk his last time up. He is 1 for 3 with an RBI. Swinging a foul ball down the first base side. And the 1-2 pitch high for ball 2. If you can plate a couple more here in the 8th, it'll make the 9th interesting. As there's a swing and a miss, strike 3, and Biggerstaff jammed Patterson. And that's the first down of the 8th. And it brings up Caleb Slaughter. Slaughter looking for his first hit of the day, though he was hit by a pitch earlier. He is 0 for 3. Takes a strike from Biggerstaff, and it's 0-1. Swinging a foul ball. Makes the count 0-2 on Slaughter. And the 0-2 pitch is called strike 3 in the knees, so Biggerstaff, after giving up the solo home run to Corley to start the inning, comes right back and strikes out the 3 and 4 hitters for the Pirates, and now there's 2 down for Goebel, who has singled in a run, struck out twice, and reached on a fielder's choice. First pitch to him is a strike. Next pitch inside, a little bit high as well, and it's 1-1. Swing and a grounder back to the pitcher, Biggerstaff. He'll underhand it to first, and that retires the side. Pirates get a run on the home run by Chandler Corley, but we are headed to the 9th here at Pirate Field. 12-7, UNC Pembroke leads. Trey Roberts begins the ninth inning. He came in the bottom of the eighth, one pitch, one out to get the Pirates out of a jam, and now he will face the 2, 3, 4 hitters in the order for UNC Pembroke. Luke Jackson will lead things off. 2 for 5 today is Jackson with an RBI single. Roberts, in his first season with the Pirates, he played for 3 years at Liberty University before joining Armstrong State this season. And the first pitch hits Jackson. And so the ninth begins the way the eighth began, with the leadoff hitter being hit by a pitch, and it brings up Mobley, the third baseman. Mobley 0 for 2. He has walked twice. He has also executed a successful sacrifice, and he shows bunt here. Runner goes on the pitch. It's inside. Throw down to second is not in time. That was a huge jump by Jackson. UNC Pembroke padding their stolen base numbers today. That is sixth steal for the Braves in this contest. And now a bunt to third. Smith will throw on to first, and that sacrifice will be successful. So Mobley moves the runner Jackson to third. And it brings up the first baseman, Ethan Balcom. And all Balcom has done today is go 4 for 5 with a pair of doubles and 3 runs batted in. Infield comes in with a runner at third, less than 2 outs. First pitch is hit deep to left. This one is way gone. And Ethan Balcom makes it a 14-7 UNC Pembroke lead. Balcom even took a moment to admire that shot after he hit it. And why not? That was hit way deep here. And the blend is blowing in from left field, and it still was a no-doubter. 10th home run of the year for Balcom. And bases empty, 1 out. And Nick Debo, the right fielder, steps to the plate. And head coach Calvin Culberson out to the mound. And we're going to have a pitching change. So we'll tell you about the new pitcher when we come back. You're listening to and watching Pirate Baseball. sixth pitcher of the day for the Pirates is senior Avery Fagan. 5'11" out of Loganville, Georgia, comes in to try and get the final 2 outs of the ninth. Fagan, no record, a 3.12 earned run average, making his 11th appearance of the season. He's thrown 8 2/3 innings, given up 8 hits. He has walked 11, struck out 7. And he faces Nick Debo, the right fielder, after Ethan Balcom's 2-run home run to left chased Roberts. Roberts went 2/3 of an inning, but gave up 1 hit and 2 runs. A 1 pitch fouled off by Debo. And it's 0-2. Debo 2 for 3 today, as that pitch is in the dirt for a ball. He has walked, had a sacrifice, singled twice, and flew out to right. The 1-2 pitch hit to second. Cal Young will throw on to first, and there's 2 down. Now I'll bring up the second baseman, Drew Beaver. 0 for 4, was hit by pitches last time up. And Fagan's first pitch is high for a ball. Reminder, tomorrow we'll be here with you at Pirate Field for 2 p.m. Senior Day. We're probably going to start the Senior Day festivities a little bit early, so tune in. Probably about 1:45 we'll get things started, as this is hit into left field. Spencer Harvey will make the grab, and that retires the side. We head to the bottom of the ninth here at Pirate Field. UNC Pembroke leads 14-7. Bottom of the ninth here at Pirate Field, and UNC Pembroke has brought in a new pitcher. Freshman right-hander Cole Lovin out of Fairmont, North Carolina, is going to pitch the ninth for the Braves. He replaces Biggerstaff, who went 1 in the third and gave up 1 hit, 1 run, the solo home run to Chandler Corley. And in the ninth, Lovin will face Spencer Harvey, Will Browning, and Cal Young, as Harvey will lead things off 2 for 2 with a pair of singles and a walk for the senior from Guyton. As I was saying, last half inning. Senior Day tomorrow, festivities will start about 1:45. So tune in on YouTube for that as we honor our 9 seniors in their final weekend of action here. Harvey will be one of those 9 honored tomorrow as he steps to the plate. The 2 hits today has raised his average up to 220. And the first pitch from Lovin is high for a ball. And the next pitch low, making it 2-0. UNC Pembroke scored in 7 of its 9 innings played today with that 2-run shot by Balcom in the top of the 9th. 3-0, the count now on Harvey. And the catcher, DeTillo, walks out to have a quick word with the freshman Lovin. .30 pitch, that is a strike. And the 3-1 pitch, also a strike. Harvey was taking all the way, but now with a full count. He'll take that one in the dirt, and Harvey does lead off the 9th with the walk, and it brings up Will Browning.
Now batting the catcher, number 27, Will Browning.
So Spencer Harvey's been on base all 4 times he's been up today, and now Browning will bat. He is 1 for 4. First pitch to him, low for a ball. Browning grounded out in the 2nd, flew out in the 4th, singled in the 6th, and then struck out in the 7th. That pitch in the dirt, and it gets past the catcher, DeTillo, so the wild pitch moves Harvey to 2nd. Two balls, no strikes. The pitch, that is a strike to Browning. It's 2-1. And the 2-1 pitch low, it's 3-1. Swing and a grounder to 3rd. Throw to 1st is way wide. And that's going to advance Harvey to 3rd, Browning to 2nd on the throwing error by the 3rd baseman Mobley. That's the first error of the game on UNC Pembroke.
Now batting number 22, Cal Young.
So the Pirates have runners at 2nd and 3rd. with nobody out for Cal Young. Young 0 for 1 with a walk. First pitch to Young is a strike. Another pitch called a strike, and it's 0-2. Some of the fans here upset that Harvey didn't try and score on that errant throw, but it's a 7-run lead. You need to make sure you don't get out at any base because you need runners and runs. If that was maybe the tying run or the winning run, you maybe take a chance, but don't run yourself out of an inning if you're trying to get a big inning together. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch from Lovin is high for ball 2. And the 2-2 pitch in the dirt, and Lovin is in danger of walking the bases loaded here. Harvey walked to begin the inning, and then Will Browning reached on the errant throw. The 3-2 pitch to Young, hit into right field. One run scores, and then Young will take second on the throw home, and so Cal Young's RBI single makes it 14-8. And so we're going to get a visit to the mound and possibly another pitching change here for UNC Pembroke, as Pirates have cut it to 6 here in the 9th. Actually, so the new pitcher for UNC Pembroke is actually the shortstop, River Ryan. he's going to come in. So that will shift the infield around quite a bit as Drew Beaver is going to go to third base. Jarrett Mobley is going to go to shortstop. And number 1, Nick Salisbury, is going to come in and play second base. Ryan comes in. He's pitched in 7 games this year. He is 1-0 with a 0 earned run average with 2 saves. He has thrown 9 1/3 innings. He has given up 11 hits, 7 runs, but none earned. He has walked 7, struck out 11. And he starts off Stetson Smith with the strike. 1 run is in. Pirates have 2 on with nobody out here in the bottom of the 9th, trailing at 14-8. As Smith looks at a pitch in the dirt for a ball, and it's 1-1. Will Browning is at third, and Cal Young's at second. Stetson Smith in this game 2 for 3 with 3 runs batted in. And the next pitch is high for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike. The pitch inside for a ball, and it's 3-1. The 3-1 delivery. Hit in the air into center field, and that's going to fall for a base hit. That's going to be extra bases. Stetson Smith is going to dig for 3, and he is going to make it with a 2-run triple. That makes it 14-10, and for Stetson Smith, that's his 2nd triple of the season. The UNC Pembroke outfielders were playing way shallow. And because of that, Stetson Smith was able to run a long way. And so now we go back to the top of the order for Mike Warren, as he looks at the pitch low for a ball. Warren lined out to left field his last time up. He is 2 for 5 today. The 1-0 pitch from Ryan is high, and it's 2-0. 14-10, 3 runs in the inning. But still 4 more needed by the Pirates here in the bottom of the 9th. In the fading sunlight of Pirate Field. The 2-0 pitch, that is a strike. It's 2-1. The 2-1 pitch, a strike again. And it's 2-2. Two-two pitch hit into left field. That's a base hit. And Mike Warren makes it 14-11 with the RBI single through the left side. And so that brings up Chandler Corley, who homered his last time up. He is 3 for 4. First pitch to Corley, that is a strike, and it's 0-1. Corley singled in the first, singled in the third, flew out in the fourth, drew a walk in the fifth, and then homered to lead off the eighth. Swing and a miss on a pitch in the dirt. And Ryan is ahead 0-2. O2 pitched low for a ball. River Ryan trying to close out this win. That triple given up by Stetson Smith, as there is a called strike 3, and Corley out on strikes for the first out of the inning, and it brings up Patterson, who was a strikeout victim his last time up. He is 1 for 4 on the day with an RBI. At one point, the Pirates trailed in this game 12-1, as the first pitch to Patterson is a strike. Swing and a shot foul down the left side. Beaver, the third baseman, gives chase, but he won't be able to make a play on it. Swing and a shot into left field. Should be no trouble for Jackson. And he makes the catch for out number 2. So that will bring up Slaughter, who represents the final out for the Pirates.
Now up set, number 15, Caleb Slaughter.
And Slaughter still searching for his first hit of the day. He is the only Pirate in the lineup currently not to have a hit. As the first pitch from Ryan is low for a ball. 14-11. Pirates with 4 runs here in the bottom of the 9th, but still need 3 more. And that pitch is high for ball 2. All you can ask is to get that tying run at the plate, then anything can happen. Slaughter's got to find a way on here. The 2-0 pitch, low, ball 3. And the 3-0 delivery is a strike. It's 3-1. Slaughter was taking all the way. The 3-1 pitch is hit to the second baseman, and the second baseman, Salisbury, bobbles it, but stays with it, makes the catch. And that ends the game. So UNC Pembroke survives the first game of this Peach Belt Conference Series. Pirates gave it quite a battle at the end, but just fell behind 2 deep at the beginning of the game. We will talk to you tomorrow, 2 o'clock, here at Pirate Field, as we have senior day between the Pirates and the Braves.